Just walked in. I got distracted with something. Give me a second. Oh, my. They keep blocking my stream on YouTube. Grr. I think they're blocking me because of my music playing. I'll try a silent show today. I'm not sure I can do it. Alrighty then. Ta-da! Let's see. Amazing what lighting can do. I can really see this crease, but I can barely see it in real life. But on the screen, I can really see it. Pretty crazy. Interesting. Always remember, folks. Okay, here we go. Play generic, non-copyrighted. I don't even know what that is. Is that Muzak? Got my books, says Joe Moore. Thanks. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for joining the stream. It's always fun to have you. Let's see. I'm going to check my auctions and my buy it nows. Looking good. Looking good. I want to check my. I added a whole bunch of original art pieces. I want to make sure they're there. There's my sketchbooks. There's my commissions. Anything with a prefix of 100 is a commission item. For example, issue one or item 100 is a full figure sketch cover commission. Item 101 is a head or bust. Item 102 is addition of color. 103 is an additional figure add-on. Okay, looks good. Now let's check my 200 items. 202, 203, there's Green Goblin where he should be. Great. 207, 209, 210, 211, 212, 213, 214, 215, 225, 226. Great. Looks like everything I put up a few days ago is in there. That's good to know. Great. Sometimes whatnot is très difficile. Very glitchy at times. I was breezing through whatnot earlier this week, and it made me wish I sold sunglasses. There's somebody on whatnot who selling only sunglasses, and they were making a fortune. It's pretty great. All right, looks good. Any comments? All clear. We're back in it. What were we working on yesterday? I was working on a Hulk sketch with Wolverine, based on a loose idea I've had for many, many moons, and I think I'm gonna finish this one up today. It's for sale. Nobody's claimed it. It's just me kind of messing around. If you're interested, I can put it up for auction. No problem. A lot more pencil on this one than I usually use. I think I was making a lot of corrections as I was going along. Usually I keep the pencils to a minimum and I start drawing with a pen, but I can see that there's a lot of pencil on here. Maybe I'll put some blood on the claws. I'll sign it. I'll sign it in blood like I did the other one. We'll see how it goes. Leaving all my options open at the moment. Need some relaxing drawing music. Tool? Yeah, Tool would be very relaxing. I don't know. I'm going to do my best to go quiet today so that, music wise, I mean, so that I can stay on YouTube and not get blocked. But I hope you enjoyed yesterday's Gabby show. I was doing a lot of talking. That's what's weird too, is I was doing a lot of talking, and how could the YouTube algorithm detect music over my voice? So weird. Yesterday was very chatty. Today I'm not sure. I'm just juggling a lot of shit, and I'm not getting enough done. It's very frustrating. Don't like juggling. I'd rather just sit here and draw my own comics all day. And then life gets in the way. Paying bills, trying to find an agent for my children's book, which involves research, which at the end of the day often leaves you nowhere. Just a lot of looking and reading and weeding people out. It just doesn't feel like I'm accomplishing anything. It's kind of frustrating. I have a comic book that I kind of formatted into a children's book that I made when I was 6. And I like it. I think it's good. I've had it tested, beta tested in front of 6 classes, 6 first grade classes. The kids seem to be able to read it okay. So I think it's worthwhile. I think it's something that, I'm collaborating with myself when I was 6 years old. I think that's a cool little hook. I haven't seen it anywhere before. That doesn't mean it hasn't been done before. But I discovered the book a few years ago now. My mom passed away in '08, I think. And we discovered a whole bunch of things that she had collected of her children, including me, my two brothers, and my sister, report cards and school pictures and artwork and stuff like that. And in this whole batch, we found a comic book that I had made when I was in first grade. My mom wrote on the back, when it was made. And I had no memory. I mean, I knew that I made comics when I was a kid. I have about almost 100 of them here, but this one kind of slipped by me apparently, and ended up in my mom's stash of stuff. And when she passed away, we found it. I was like, I had no memory of having made this comic. And I'm looking through it, and this is me as an adult who's, a working professional in the art industry, commercial art industry, comics creation industry. And I'm reading through this comic that I made when I was 6. And I was like, this kid is good. I was like, yeah, he's got the basics down pat at 6. The kid knows when to come in tight, when the emotions are intense. He knows how to establish um, a space where characters are working together. And I was so impressed by it, I got to say. And again, it just so happened to be that I made it. And I was like, I want to work with this kid. This guy's got skills. So I took the comics. I took the comic and I scanned it and I kind of formatted it in a way that we could make a book out of it. And so I colored it. It was originally in black and white. I did a lot of stuff, a lot of work in pencil back then. I loved drawing in pencil. I still do. So I was finished with the drawing even back then when I finished it in pencil. Um, but for me, it was about the comics. It's not just a single drawing. It was about It was about the story that all these pictures that I drew told. I got that bug at an early age, apparently. So I wanted to honor that kid. Honor the understanding. So I put together a presentation. I colored the entire book. I formatted it so that it would work as a children's book, early graphic novel kind of thing. And I've been pitching it around in my spare time, trying to get an agent. And I feel like I'm spinning my wheels because it's been declined a few times now, probably three, at least three that I can think of off the top of my head. But my brain is starting to gear up for publishing it myself, just like I publish New Zodiacs and Megahertz and Bold Blood. The thing is that this is a totally different world. The children's book publishing scene is completely. I mean, the Venn diagrams is like maybe it's like this. This is comics. This is children's books. Maybe there's a little crossover, like in the center there, maybe 15 to 20%, because it's starting to see a lot of superhero properties done, but not as early readers. I don't see it. So it's me trying to rediscover another industry in publishing, and it takes time and work, and and I'm happy to do the work, but I got to make a living. I got to pay bills and stuff, and it's very frustrating. But Rabbit and Turtle, it's good. I'll probably end up publishing it myself. I hate to go to Amazon. I don't want to give Amazon another dime of my money. I'm not a fan of Amazon. The lack of fanship of Amazon started pretty early, actually, when just about everything that I would order from Amazon looked like it had been dropped out of a 5-story building before it arrived in my house. I once ordered 2 bags of lentils, like organic lentils, and the lentils arrived with the bags slit open and no packing at all in the box. Somebody not only threw the lentils, the packages in the box with no packaging, no padding, but somehow slit the bags open. So I opened my Amazon package of lentils, and the lentils are all over the inside of the box. So I was like, seriously, fuck Amazon, seriously. And now the behavior, Bezos's behavior is just above and beyond absurd. It's cartoon villain kind of shit. So I don't want to have to go to Amazon to affordably publish my book. I've also had experience with Amazon through Comixology. They bought Comixology, which is an app where you can read comics. Does anybody read Comixology or have the app on their phone or their computer? I'd be curious. I'd be curious how your Comixology experience is if you're still working with it. Anyway, Comixology owes me some money. It's not a lot of money. It's like maybe somewhere under $20 because I put New Zodiacs up on Comixology, and so Comixology owes me some money according to their own records, which I have yet to receive many years later. And when I address them, I get this garbage customer service rote answers over and over and over again. So I'm really all about fuck Amazon. So I don't want to use Amazon's publishing distribution method, but it's formidable. It's really made some people's careers, right? So I'm not sure how to handle it. Right now, I'm pretty much fuck Amazon. That's pretty much where I am. But, maybe a month from now or a week from now, I'll be like, they're the only game in town for indies as far as getting your work published, print to order, or in the most amount of eyeballs in the moment. Maybe I'll change my mind and I'll be a hypocrite. But I've been very successful in not giving Amazon any more of my money. It's been a long time since I've used Amazon for anything. I'm actually very proud of that. Search YouTube for 30 million subscriber mix. It will play non-copyrighted music. Not bad. Oh, really? It's relaxing to watch you draw while I work. Moms are the best for things like that. Yeah, for saving their kid. A good mom is good for things like that. There was one comic I remember making, which I was hoping to find in the mix because I had spent years looking for this particular comic, and it wasn't in the batch. It was I had a character based on Franklin from the Fantastic Four, the son of the Fantastic Four, Reed Richards and Sue Richards, and he had joined a team called I think it was called the Fantastic Four. I forget, but and they fought a group of characters called the Cat Clan. They were a group of supervillains dressed up as different animals, and I remember having a good time making that comic, but somehow it got lost. I don't know how it got lost. It got separated from all my other comics that I made. Somehow, I don't know. To this day, still don't know what happened to it. So I would love to read that one again, just to see how it came out someday. Maybe when I pass. Maybe before I become Stardust, I will be able to visit that comic one more time. There's a nasty coating on this paper. It's kind of a clay kind of vibe. It's hard to use the fine point pen on this paper. We'll make it work. Even the thicker points are a little weird on this paper. This is some weird paper, man. And these are the exclusive, what is it? Unknown Comics, right? Unknown Comics variants. I wonder if they chose the paper or if they even had a opportunity to choose the paper, because I don't like this paper. It's all good, Jerry. We'll make this work. Yesterday, I was talking about all kinds of stuff. Do you guys have any questions or comments? All that talking, and then I go on YouTube, and they blocked the, the episode, so you can't watch it. All that yammering. So all you guys who were here yesterday, you got the one time that I was talking everybody's ear off. Extra weird too that I would get slammed for music because it was playing it lowly in the background while I was talking. So it was weird that that would be the episode. Let's see this copyright free music that Angel is talking about. What do I have to do? Do a YouTube search? Is it like a show on YouTube? It's like a video, but it plays music instead. Hey, anybody want this? I'll put it up for auction. It's probably about a half hour away from being done. I record your streams for my personal viewing. How do you record my streams? That's so cool. Acid said, looks great. Thanks, Acid. You're the man, VIP. Give it up for Acid the VIP. I just thought I'd draw something a little bit different. I've got a bunch of Spidey pieces that are already done. So I was looking to mix up the subject matter. I've got a Joker piece in mind after this, and I've got an MJ as Venom idea that I want to break out before MJ loses her symbiote. That'll happen any month now. I always have music playing in my head. Anyway, I'll wake up with a tune in my head. I'll be humming for the first half of the day. I envy my wife, Sonia. She is awesome. Her mind, I picture her brain like like a mountain lake, like an alpine mountain lake, just completely still, no wind, no breeze. I envy that stillness. The inside of my brain is closer to one of those monkeys with the cymbals and the teeth, and they smash their cymbals together, and then they grin and go, this metallic sound. That's the inside of my brain. I think that's the opposite of the alpine lake. Recorder on phone, then upload to YouTube personal videos. Oh, cool. So you just have the video, or do you have or do you just have the audio? I mean, or you have the video as well? It'd be fun to visit those streams and then kind of edit them. The way a lot of artists will like speed edit the drawing and stuff. That's been on my list for some time. Maybe you can send me a few of those. Send me a few of your favorite ones, and I'll learn how to edit stuff. Yeah, that's all I need is because I have all the time in the world. I'll learn how to edit video now. But it would be nice to share the streams, especially if it's a decent drawing. Have the video with audio. Wow, how do you do that? What recorder does that? Can I do that on my phone? I might color this one. Add more work. Let's see. This looks like it wants to be colored. Where do I put my signature, though? Single figure, 150 plus two hands. That's probably 50. Single figures, 150, 200 plus color, 300 plus 25, because this is a expensive Unknown Comics exclusive. So in color, this would be 325. Which means at a convention it would be 375. It would be 200 for first character. Do, 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 do. Yeah, let's try to color. Let me scan this. I should definitely scan this. I'll turn on my computer so we don't have to wait too long. Alrighty then. Search 30 million subscriber mix. Okay, let me try that. While the computer's warming up. Mix. Oh, pops up. 30 million subscriber mix. Copyright free music. Full version. Mix remake. NCS. Let's see. Oh, we get a lovely commercial to start our musical journey. Oh my God. Hold me close till I get up. Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. I don't think I can make it through some of this. There we go. This is perfect music for the Hulk. He's even dancing, man. Look, he's doing the I don't know what the move is, but he's got moves. Oof. I don't know if I can do this. Starting to see why it's copyright free. Let's see. Okay, let's try this one. This is the same. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. FanDuel's dropping profit boosts every college football Saturday. So how do we spread the word? I got it. We boost. Mm. 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 The Monster Mash. I like it. He's doing the Monster Mash. All right, let me scan this. Listen to your favorite copyright-free music, and I'll be right back. go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go. Open eye, through the waves cutting through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me feel alive. Make it last forever. Stop in time. Yeah, I surrender it. Hold tight. Chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make Oh, I'm starting to attract more people in the chat because of this music. Good. I'll get all the people in the room. Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. All right. let's add some color. I don't know. There's some stuff going on in here that I think it would be confusing if I left it in black and white. The muscles and Hulk's arm here, and Wolverine's hands are kind of similar shapes, and I'm not liking how they're behaving there. So I have two choices. I can hatch the heck out of the foreground elements, or I can color it, or I can do both. Maybe I'll end up doing both. Let's see. We'll start with some color though. So it's 150 for the Hulk, $50 for Wolverine's hands, and 100 for color. And I won't charge for the Unknown Comics bonus for anybody who buys it at the auction. Not sure if these are pinches or what's going on the back cover. But I'm not going to charge for the exclusive add-on. Alrighty, here we go. Let's see. How should we start? Whoops, wrong color. That'd be weird. Pink. You know, I have a metallic ink pen. That's what I should be using for this. I think I'm going to try that. I think I'm going to do that. Where is my metallic ink pen? I know I have a metallic ink pen here somewhere. Hmm. 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 Whoa, what's this? There it is, liquid chrome. Here we go. Get ready. Get ready, boys and girls, ladies and germs. I should probably do the chrome ink last. I'm going to do it last. Okay, but here it is. Don't let me forget. Because I remember it being very, very sticky and takes a while to dry. So I don't want to be moving stuff around and put my hand in it. So let's not do that. Let's go to... Stand by while I refill. Refilling one of my markers. Pecker. All right, now let me go wash my hands. This became a mess. Let's see. Okay, you go there. You go there. Okay, let's see. changed my mind about the chrome ink. Well, I might change my mind back because I think I want these to have shadow colors, which would be blues and purples. And I think that would help pop the figures, whereas the metallic ink color would not be my favorite. The metallic chrome is kind of at best a medium tone, and I would like a darker tone for the foreground elements. So I'm starting to veer away from the chrome idea. Then again, we've got to contest with this black line up here, the logo. I want the claws to go over the logo. So, interesting puzzle to solve today. Let's see. I think I just solved my black line problem. It's okay. It's okay. We got this. We got this. We got this. Try this epic instrumental. Camera's still shaking. My camera's shaking. Try this one, epic instrumental heavy metal mix for deep focus and serenity. I like the serenity, like some kind of meditative music. That sounds interesting. But I've never heard of heavy metal meditation. Deep focus and serenity. Unlock your mind's potential. Ooh.
Another morning to savor the crunchy nooks and crannies.
Well, this is for deep focus and serenity. This makes me want to listen to this. What they coming home. Black cloud. A shadow he stands. Childhood memories. Punk. Boom. Begging on his knees. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Spirits fly so high. Let it bleed. I can hear you calling me. Three, four. What advice would you give someone who wishes to pursue a career as a comic illustrator? I would say think about becoming an attorney or a surgeon. Not an easy lifestyle, but if you got to do it, if you got the bug, you got to do it. There's a lot of outlets now. You can go to Webtoons and websites like that. Post your own work. realize. Oh, that's a paint pen. yeah. To you, yeah. Ba, boom, boom, ba, boom, ba, boom, boom, ba, boom, ba, boom, boom, ba. Keeps on raining, left is gone. It keeps on raining, love is gone. When the levee breaks, have no place to stay. Top me to weep and moan. Oh, you know that. Crime won't help you. Crime won't do you no good. Crime won't help you. Last night, sat on the levee and moaned. Bah, bah. Bah, 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 bah. Why does Hulk always have purple pants? The correct answer is why ask why? a wardrobe malfunction there, but it's repairable. Amazing work. Did you like my wardrobe malfunction there? Thank you, Tunnel. Appreciate it. To 11th Avenue. I've been loving you. I'm about to lose my world, my world, my. Missed it. How did that happen? Leaky pens. Posca pens are very, very uncooperative sometimes. I came back to a fully colored beauty. Just amazing. I'm trying to put the final touches on MJ, but I had a wardrobe malfunction up here, the white pen, and we got some repairing to do. It's not too bad. Looks like this pen has heart. I'm retiring the pen. What else we got lined up here? Feel the band the best. I'm about to lose my world mind. My world mind.
Oh, my tears, they fell like rain. Won't somebody hear the Don't you remember, Mama, when I knocked upon your door? You had the nerve to tell me you didn't want me no more. Out of my front door, I hear my back door slam. I think I got one. I've been working myself. Ooh, true love every night. Oh, 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 it's just ain't right. So baby, 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 baby,
Almost there.
I'm about to lose.
I'm gonna let this dry up here so I can repair some of the fudge ups.
I can't really lose it. I really don't want to lose it. Oh, no, 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 no.
Gotta let that dry up in here, and then I will come back in and try to fix some of that blobbery. It doesn't look too bad. Looks very repairable.
All that glitters is gold.
I think I've gone from I don't want to violate any copyright laws and get blocked on YouTube to I'm definitely getting blocked today on YouTube. Oh well. I had fun drawing this. Sometimes music helps me get in the mood, get in the zone to make good action-packed shit. There's a songbird who sings. Sometimes all I want is you know. I tried to help you, but you went rogue. I went rogue. It's true. The music was reminding me of other music that I wanted to listen to. Thank you for trying, though, Ange. VIP Ange, everybody. Let's see what's going on up here. There's a feeling I get when I look to the west, and my spirit is crying for you. In my thoughts, I have seen rings of smoke through the trees, and the voices of those who stand looking. That's you. Yeah. And it's whispered that soon, if we all call the truth, then the Bible will lead us to reason. I just put this guy up for auction. If anybody's interested, jump in on that auction. No pressure either way. We got 150 bucks for a single figure. That will be the Hulk. And then I'm just adding 50 for Wolverine's hands / claws. Although technically that takes up the same amount of space as another figure. But I'm just adding 50 today for Whatnotters. Whatnot special. And then it's 100 to color. Spider-Man 2099, number 29. Where does that cover rank in your covers? Oh, it's up there. It's one of my favorites. Do you like it? First appearance of Pack Rat and Flipside, right? Your head is humming and it won't go because you don't know. The piper's calling you to join here. Dear lady, can you hear the wind blow? And did you know your stairway lies on a whispering prayer? Ouch. 40 seconds left. Good afternoon, everyone. Look, it's Miss Mayhem, everybody. Let's give Miss Mayhem some applause. There you go. Always fun to see you in the chat. We're not chatting much today. Yesterday I was chatting. I had a little wardrobe malfunction. My pen bled up in here, so I'm trying to fix it. I'm waiting for the ink to dry. No bites on Hulk. That's fine. You know, Hulk, I gotta say, I don't get a lot of requests for Hulk. I had a Hulk drawing that I did just for the hell of it, and it sat on my table at conventions for many, many moons before it got bought. So there's not a lot of original art collectors who love Hulk, at least in my space. But I hope people. I hope people like this one.
Good evening. It's gotta be going to California. Spend the days with a woman unkind. Smoke my stuff and drag on
My way.
late in the night, make a new start. I'm going to California with an aching in my heart. Someone told me there's a girl out there with love in her eyes, flowers in her hair. I ain't seen too many this time.
Maybe make the wardrobe malfunction blood. I think we went in the opposite direction. I made it into glitter off of Wolverine's claws. But any votes for blood besides Ange? This is something I don't recall ever seeing. Did Wolverine ever slice Hulk's skin? Technically, he should be able to, right? The hardest, sharpest metal should be able to slice Hulk's skin, you would think, right? I know he sliced the Thing's face in one issue, right? This Mayhem's working in about 2 hours. You got the late shift. Tell us about how much Halloween candy you have in the store. CVS, they go all in for the holidays, don't they? I do for 2 days. They mix up your schedule during the week. Oh, what was I going to say? Oh, I know why I know why stores put the Halloween candy out so quick, so early in the season, because people like me will buy it and they'll end up eating it all before the holiday comes up, before Halloween comes up. And then I've got to go and buy more for the actual trick-or-treaters. Oh my God, don't start. All of our riders are Halloween candy. 2 pallets upstairs, not out yet. Oh, I forgot to do a poll today. Oh, sugar. I should have done a poll. What's your favorite Halloween candy? When I was a kid, I was big on Baby Ruths. Do they even still make those? I could just... Could I? I think I've already committed to the reflections with all this sparkly stuff. So I think I'm gonna... I think throwing blood on there, that would be hard to rework. You should have told me earlier, Ange. Let's see. I think we're done here. I can't play with you no more. I don't know how I'm gonna do what Mama told me. The boy next door. I live in an apartment complex, and so the Halloween trick or treating it's not so popular here for some reason. Some years the kids will come by, and other years you get nobody. So we've kind of stopped buying the candy. Once in a while, I'll get the munchies and I'll buy it and I'll say, "Oh, I'm doing it for the Halloween trick or treaters," and of course I end up eating everything because that's the way I roll. See me.
Could it be you found another game to play? What did Mama say to me? Oh,
That's the way. Peanut butter cups, yum. Reese's and Snickers. Candy corn and almond joy. Oh, someone who actually likes candy corn. That's cool. Risers. Is risers a candy? It sounds familiar, but I can't place it. Let me look it up.
yesterday I saw you standing by the river. I heard those tears and filled your eyes.
Reese's. Everybody loves a Snickers. I love Snickers. And almond joy. And Three Musketeers. I love those. Peanut butter cups. That's like the staple. Risers are shelves. Oh, I see. So that's where you've got the extra supply. You think you'll sell out of everything by the time the 31st hits? Hmm. Give me a second. I smell something burning. I hope it's not my apartment. Hold on. No, no. Well, if there's a fire, it's not here, so that's good. I hope everyone's safe. It's the Hulk sketch. Yeah, that's what's burning my apartment down. Yeah. Hulk sketch is fire. Thank you. That's my new catchphrase. I smell something burning. Oh, it's my drawing. Bring in the fire. Then I'd be like, you guys in chat, you smell something burning? And you guys all go, it's the sketch. I could go for some Snickers right now. You know what else I like, which we haven't mentioned yet? York peppermint patties. I love them. Give to me. Give to me them now. Anybody want to take this fire sketch off my hands? I'm adding these like microscopic details that only someone who owns the drawing would see. I'm adding taste buds to the Hulk's tongue. I don't know. This one felt like it wanted to be colored. Maybe I should color all of my sketches. I'm worried about price point though. I don't want to. I don't. A lot of my pieces will get up there in price. I don't want to scare people away. I like to keep it around 150, 200. This guy just seemed like he wanted to be colored. Today's episode brought to you by Forager Project Probiotic Cashew Milk Yogurt. Keeps me going on these long streams. Anybody feel like winning some prizes? We can play some mental metal today. We can play some mental metal and I'll give away candy. How's that? Candy travels well through the mail, right? Order from Amazon. They'll slice the bag open for you. So when you open the box, all your candy pieces will be all spread out. I bet they'll even go so far as open each individual wrapper. Because that's how much I can't stand Amazon. All right. Miss Mayhem, you didn't hear my tirade on Amazon earlier. You didn't miss much. How much for pre-chewed? That's right. Chewed by Spider-Man artist, Marvel Comics artist, Joe St. Pierre. Pre-chewed gum. I'm going to auction one off right now. Pre-chewed almond joy with the almond scoured out of it. So you just get chewed chocolate, no almond. You get no joy in your almond joy because I ate it and then I'll spit it into the wrapper and send it back to you. I'll sign it if you want. You guys are weird. LOL. ABC gum. Remember that? Yes, Ainge remembers. Prize time chat. Invite friends. Should I let's do something goofy. Let's do a New Zodiac's Aquarius with a remark. So I'm going to start the auction at $5 at 5 minutes, and I'm going to do a 2 minute auction, and we're going to sell New Zodiac's Aquarius, my pride and joy, my finest hour as a comic book creator. I'm going to do a sketch on it, and you guys decide what it's worth. I'm going to, I need a thinner pen. Sorry. There we go. The new Aquarius is a teenage hacker. He steals from the info rich, gives to the info poor. Lots of people talking, few of them know. So love a woman, created below. I like it. Oh, yeah. Ange, do you have Whatnot streams anymore? He's emanating code from his brain. MJ Bill, do you have one of these already? Congratulations, MJ. You're the man. I don't remember. You might have ordered. You might have ordered Megahertz and Bold Blood yesterday. If it's possible, I'll consolidate your packages. Maybe that'll help you save some money on Whatnot postage. One more. This stuff is pretty good. Yeah, I know you got stuff. MJ, you're the one. You're the guy that requested the note on your Wonder Woman comic, right? Because my Whatnot laptop was really going crazy yesterday. It was showing multiple Wonder Womans were being sold. It was saying, and it was all the same person was buying them. It looks like I only sold one Wonder Woman print, and that was to you. Yes. Mm, 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 mm. Give me a second while I clean up the. I'm gonna clean up my auction section. It's got some outdated items here. Let's do another one. Let me find my appropriate colors. Here, let's do a 5-minute auction. We're going to do a cricket sketch. Cricket channels the cosmic energies of the Pisces symbol. She's a high-level psychic who can communicate with the dead. Pisces being the most spiritually advanced of all the signs of the zodiac. When this dries, I'll add the barrette to her hair. I should break out my hair dryer. Nice.
free remark because it's all about helping spread the new Z, which is the new Zodiacs, my very own Marvel Universe of characters. And so, what is this? $50, $60 value right here. Congratulations, MJ. Nice. $3 o'clock. Any other questions? I think I'll blow out early today. Only a 3 hour show. Should I put some items up for auction? I haven't done the 2500 in a while. I haven't done the prints in a while, the remark prints. I haven't done Mystery Art Theater 5000 yet in a long time. Let's go a half hour. I'll just start throwing some stuff up for auction, see what happens. Haven't done this in a while. While I collect some materials, I'll put this guy up one more time. Where is he? The Hulk. Hulk's up for auction. $150 for a single figure. I just added 50 for the Wolverine hands with claws, and then plus 100 to color. So that's 300. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some stuff. Venom with Infinity Gauntlet. What? That's been gone a long time. Edit. Here's a lovely drawing of my next door neighbor. Just kidding. This is the Green Goblin. Start auction at 150. Single figure is 150 bucks. So we'll start the auction at 150. There we go. 20 seconds. Look at that ring light. Isn't that fantastic? Near mint condition. A lot of cool hatching going on in here. A lot of crazy scale action going on. I love Green Goblin's design, and I'm following Ditko's ear proportions. His ears are like the size of his head. I wanted this set. Thank you so much. No problem. After seeing this, I may upgrade the Jeff commission to full figures. This came out amazing. Take your time. You can get both. I'm easy. Speaking of full figures, here's a Spidey drawing with Dr. Octopus's tentacles. 20 seconds. No charge for the tentacles, even though they're a pain to draw. I figure you didn't get his whole leg, so 2 tentacles equals 1 whole Spider-Man leg. I have to check in with Riverbend, see where the Jeff, the shark, sketch covers are. Are they released yet? I haven't done this in a long time. I'm going to break out the portion of the show which I call the 2500. So this is item number 45. This is from a job I did for an independent indie creator. He's a friend of mine. His name is Darren. Darren works at Marvel now. He's like some kind of big shot production guy at Marvel Comics. So this is lot number 45. It comes from Darren's comic book. I did not pencil it. This is a copy of the pencils. It was penciled by a guy named Dan Leister. It was a comic called Celestial Alliance #1. These are his pencils. I basically light boxed his pencils. Oh, here's some more. These are the actual light boxed pencils. So the actual pencils are large size, like roughly 11 by 17. And in order to save time and space, I reduced the actual art to comic book size and then light boxed inks. So you get 2 copies of the pencils and the actual original inked art, inks by me, for 25 bucks. What a deal. And I'm happy to sign it for you as well. Look at that detail. Look at that hatching in there. That's some good stuff right there, I got to tell you. Here we go. Let's do 15 seconds for the 2500. $25 for an actual printed piece of art and 2 copies of the pencils. What do we have next? Let's see. That was 45, so we go to the next one. I do have 46. Stand by. 46. Let's see. Lot 46. This is for a comic book called Altered Reality. I think it's called War. I could be wrong about that. Altered Reality, they're the guys that put on the Rhode Island Comic Con and Terror Con and other cons, and they had a comic book that was associated with each convention, and I contributed some art for that. Weird coincidence, because I just got word that I'm on the waiting list for Artist Alley at Rhode Island, which is a little crazy because I've been going there the last, I'd say, 10 years straight. Last year they gave me an end unit with 2 tables, and then this year, no space for me. Anyway, this was a fun job. I like this drawing down here, and this is a page from one of their altered reality comics. So let's see, number 46. I'm sorry, this is from a book called Altered Reality Origins, not War. Okay, so start auction, 15 seconds, $25 for a piece of published original art. Anything on the back? I have here are the templates for my sketch card, which when I was doing sketch cards more regularly, you get to see an error template for my sketch cards. Lucky you. No bites, no worries. Here's another one. This was a fun job. I enjoyed this one. It was a speculative fiction story um, done for the Hartford Courant, which is a newspaper in Connecticut, done on Acclaim Comics paper. But it's a spot illustration of a woman who's, I guess she's getting a lie detector done or something like that. So I like the heavy blacks and the shadow and the mystery of this one. Very fun. Here we go. Definitely worth $25. Printed, published, spot illustration for the Hartford Courant. Anybody live in Connecticut? Subscribe to the Hartford Courant? That would be wild if there was someone here actually that subscribed. Let's see. Here's a book I did. There's a book series called Max Axiom series. Max is a professor slash superhero type educator. This is an actual page from the book Max Axiom where he goes to space. I think it's called Space Travel. So here's Max. Cool thing about Max is it's a weird hybrid kind of process I did. I actually traced this telescope in Photoshop. I uh, threw this photo in from Photoshop. Also, this city back here is swiped from something in Photoshop, probably a previous drawing I had done. And this building right here is also Photoshop. So all of that stuff was printed along with the blue lines. Like you could see the blue lines, hopefully. Along with the blue lines for the actual, which I used as pencils. So again, we had deadline pressure for this one, so I'm trying to streamline the process. as well as I can. I print out the mechanical stuff along with the blue lines, and then I go in and ink the rest. So there's really not much of a pencil phase for this, for the Max Axiom stuff. Same here, so you can see the blue lines a little bit better. Here's another page, which I did. I did this page on the back of this other page. This is from the book about television technology, how TV works. So you can kind of get a little bit better idea of how the blue lines were printed, because it looks like I didn't ink a lot of this one. So if you go to Max Axiom Television Technology, you'll find this actual page with all of the effects added and the extra drawing and the coloring and the lettering all added to it. So there's two pages here, essentially. One piece of art, one page, but two pieces of art for 25 bucks. This is lot 48. I'm going to launch the auction, 25 bucks for two pages. I like this page, and frankly, I'm surprised that it hasn't sold. I love space. Maybe that's why I like it. Like this page so much. Come on, baby. Go in your sleeve. Go on now. Come on, man. Dead air is not a good thing, so go in your sleeve. Here we go. Okay, so it looks like we sold 49 and 50. So here's 51. This is a spot illustration done on December 7th, 2005, almost 20 years ago. Wow, time flies. This is a multimedia house as of 20 years ago. Spot illustration for, I think it was Sound and Vision magazine, one of those stereo technology type magazines, which probably don't exist anymore. Sound and Vision, there it is, right there in the item description. So Sound and Vision spot illustration for a magazine, colored in Photoshop. This is the original black and white art. Only 25 bucks for a printed, published piece of art. Here we go. It also comes with the sketch, a copy of the pencil sketch. Pretty close, huh? Here's lot number 52. This is another page from Celestial Alliance number 1. This one comes with, this one comes with a Xerox or printout of the pencils, only the top half of the page. I don't know how that works, but okay. Once again, the original art was probably about this size. I reduced it in Photoshop to comic book size to save time. I was working at an animation company at the time, so this was like me moonlighting on a different job. In order to save time, I reduced the size of the pencils and inked from there. So nice page. Once again, I didn't do the pencils, but I did do the inks, and I can sign anything you buy on the stream today because I worked on it. So this is number 52. $25 for this page. 15 seconds. I wonder what they were saying up here. I hope not much, because there's not a lot of room there for balloons. Not a lot of room for dialogue in those two panels. Not my problem, Sally. Not my problem. Here's a cool gig. This is 57. I'm going to skip 54 because it's a bunch of little pieces. But here's another page I did for, I believe the client was NYU. They're doing some kind of educational project where kind of helping students with their focus. Um, Problems were caused by a character named the Distractor who had this gem. The gem would make you encased in crystal. I guess it would slow you down and make you, I don't know, did not do your homework for some reason. So our hero, whatever her name is, she's got a device given by the hero who doesn't show up in this particular comic book page. The hero's device helps clear your mind from all that crystalline fog, that crystal meth you've been smoking, and you're back in action again. So these two panels, I reused some art from a previous page, but 25 bucks for original page of art. This is on one ply Bristol. This is number 57. Got any teachers in the family or students? This is a fun little gig. Start auction, 15 seconds. So yeah, there's our distractor with her device. She shoots the hero with the crystal. She's feeling proud of herself there. Then our other hero, she's got a device that destroys the crystal, and phooey, foiled again, says the distractor. Here's a gig that I did for, it's a horror job. This is a horror movie called Walled In. And my friend Dennis was doing the comic book graphic novel adaptation to Walled In. So I helped him out on a couple pages. Here is our villain, how he became who he is. He was viciously abused by his father. He was an aspiring architect, and his father was a giant dick and just smashed all of his architectural models. What a schwanz this father character was. This is page 58. Not sure if this book was ever published, to be honest. I never saw it. And we see pencils on August 25th and inks on August 26th. So 2 days worth of work right here. 25 bucks. 15 seconds. What's next? What's next? Should we bump up the page value? Let's do one more. Let's do one more 2,500. Here's 62. This comes from a job I did for Kraft, the food company. There was a cracker snack diet cracker called Thinsations, and we were working on an animatic. And so animatics are basically very limited animation, so you keep your background separate from your animated elements so they can slide around. So you can zoom in on one element and not the other. So you can slide items around, uh, give the illusion of animation. This was the hero of the story who gets hunger pains. And here she is, she's shoe shopping. So her hand with shoe are separate from her body because they were probably going to slide around in the frame. So two elements from the animatic, 25 bucks. This is item 62. 15 seconds. Here we go. Bling. Original art by me, published. Published as an animatic. I'll do one more 2,500, and then we'll move on to the Mystery Art Theater 5,000. One more. This is from Max Axiom as well, but this was from the auto. No, this was from the internal combustion engine volume slash adventure. Here's Max and his niece traveling back in time to the guy who invented the internal combustion engine. Is it Marconi? No, Marconi's radio, right? I forget who did that. So essentially a splash with an inset panel. Anything on the back? Not on this one. So splash page with inset, or at least a half splash. This is lot 69, $25. Here we go. Bling. Happy to sign it if you like. If you're into that kind of thing. Finished on April 28th, 2013. Cool. Let's move on to our next segment. I'll be signing off shortly. Here, let's start with 437. Let's see what happens. Where are you, 437? There we go. This is a fun project, also an indie project for my friend Sam. Sam created characters called the Mac Dogs HKZ. They're kind of like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, except instead of turtles, they're dogs, and instead of ninjas, they're these paramilitary types with guns and weapons and stuff. So here's the layout that I did, blown up to size. The original layout was probably something about this big. Blown up to size, comic book plus size, and then super tightly penciled because the intention was to reproduce from my pencils. It wasn't meant to be inked. So here's the date, 11/6/2011, almost 14 years old now. Time flies. This is lot 437. Here we go, 15 seconds. This page is $50. Here we go. Opening bid is $50. That's a serious comic book page right there. A lot going on, lots of detail. Here's another piece from Max Axiom. This one was one of the larger splashes. Also, is a background that ended up being reused multiple times in multiple frames. So, in other words, this would be like the establishing shot, but then there were other times where I would cut in closer and just reuse the background to save time drawing and stuff like that. Also on the back, here's Max also. This one, this particular page is from the recycling um, book. There were probably about 30 or 40 Max Axiom books. The topic of this one was recycling. So this one was done on 11/13/2012. Plus this universal background piece. Let's see, that's number 438. Here we go, 15 seconds. So if you were to buy multiple Max Axiom books, you'd probably see this background in use somewhere, somehow. That was 438. 439. This one is kind of interesting. This was a project that never came to be. Vampire YA novel, and these are sketches for the cover. What was the name of the YA? What was the name of the YA book? I want to say Drift, but I'm not really sure. So this guy's kind of like a vampire character, and he hooks up with this detective woman. So it's kind of pseudo romance. Oh, there's a graveyard back there. I missed that. Cool. So these are what I would call tight sketches. The client wanted to see tighter sketches. So the different options, different pose for the detective, different pose for the vampire guy. So two of these, $50. This is lot number 439. Happy to sign them both. 15 seconds. There you go. Two pieces on tracing paper, $50. Here's a page from the Fabian Cousteau Adventures series that I did. This looks like the Arctic book. Let me see if I can find this page. That would be cool if I can find this page. Page 66. Yep, sure enough. So here's Fabian and his crew. They're going down to the deepest parts of the ocean. This little chart here I used throughout the book to kind of show the location of where the submersible was. So here they are at 1,000 feet. This is the black and white art. I lettered this page first in order to make sure that um, I got all the lettering in the way I needed to, because this book could tend to be very wordy. So I had to intentionally design to keep the pages from getting too dense with their text. So what I would do is I would letter the page first, and then I would design the art around the lettering. That's kind of how they actually did it. All the big boys did it, and EC Comics in the 50s, Frazetta, Williamson, Johnny Craig, and all those great artists from the EC era. They would get comic book pages with the balloons and captions printed on it, and then they would basically draw their awesome art around the text. Pretty crazy, right? So, like I said, this was inserted in Photoshop, so you don't see it here in the final art piece. So this is page 66. It was done on April 30th, 2019. So yeah, let's do that. This is ooh, wait, where did it go? What number was this? 438. Four. So this is 440, but it looks like I have a different picture there. I'm gonna run 440, but this is the page you'll be winning, not the one that I erroneously posted. Okay, so we're getting Journey Under the Arctic page is item 440. Here we go. 15 seconds. Yahoo! Wait, how did that happen? I'm gonna have to look into that. wonder if I sold 440. Ah, strangeness. Strangeness. Here's item 441. This one I see is correct. Okay. So I worked with an entertainer slash mentalist slash psychic. His name was the Amazing Kreskin. He's a nice guy, very cool. We collaborated on a comic book, which was originally printed inside his book. He had a book called Conversations with Kreskin, and we did a comic book insert inside his book. And so this is original art from one of the panels. Um, he and I were supposed to appear at the Northeast Comic Con in 2020. So the convention reprinted the comic book insert. There he is in real life. R.I.P. Kreskin. He died earlier this year, if I remember right. He's a nice guy. Very cool. Let's see. So the original art, this is one panel from one of the pages, this one right here. So you get a signed copy of the convention exclusive and a signed piece of original art for $50. It's lot 441. Start auction 15 seconds. Here we go. Original piece of Kreskin origin art with a convention exclusive. Actual published art. If anybody has any questions, feel free to fire them at me. We're in the section of the show I call Mystery Art Theater 5000. So that was 441. Okay. And now we're going to do 442. So 442 is a unique situation. So 442 are actually 2 pages of original art from the Celestial Alliance um, comic book. They were gifts from Dan the penciler. He was a nice guy. He gave them to me. But I don't have original. I sold my original art collection for the most part. So I'm offering both of these pages. This is actual original art pages. This is not. This is not the actual published art because I reduced these pages in size to comic book size, and then I inked the I either light boxed or I inked on vellum the reduced copies of the pencils. So these are the actual pencils from which I reduced and light boxed the inks. So here they are. This is page 34 and this is page 15. Very cool half splash there. Nice tight stuff. If you are an inker yourself, an aspiring inker, and you want to take a crack at actual uh, pencils, this is a cool opportunity. Both of these pages are $50. Hold on a second. Both of these pages together, so it's 2 pages for $50, i.e., they're $25 a page. Original art pages. Here we go. Ready? Let's see. Where are we? 442, right? Here we go. Start auction 15 seconds. One is done on Black Bull Productions, which is Wizard Magazine's comic book company. And this looks like standard blue line art page. Did I run that? Yes, it ran. Okay. No bites. No, that's cool. That's cool. How about if we do 3 pieces of art? This is a print. this person did a jam piece. Remember, we were talking about jam pieces yesterday? This is a very cool jam piece. I did part of the jam piece. I drew the scarecrow, and then different artists drew the Rogues Gallery, and it looks like Ken Lashley drew Batman, and then the fan had the piece scanned and then colored by this person, I think, Tom Gervasio. So very cool idea. It had the jam piece uh, scanned and then colored, and then he had a print of it, which I think is very cool. So I'm going to throw this in. 2 pages of original Celestial Alliance art and one print, jam piece print, which I can actually sign this one for $50. Let's try that. Wait, what happened to my 442? Here it is. Okay, so 3 pieces of art, $50. Here we go. Ready? 15 seconds. I can sign this one. This is not my art. These are just gifts. So 3 pieces of art, $50. No worries. Should we do some more 5,000? Let's see. What else we got? Is 444 available? I do have 444. Cool. Here's 444. This was done for Robin Hood Foundation, which is a charity in Brooklyn, New York. This is their character, Robin Hood. This is what his costume looked like. Very Green Arrow or Arrow. Remember the TV show Arrow? You what not whippersnappers, don't tell me you don't remember the TV show Arrow. So here it is. This is Robin Hood. So I drew I must have drawn the arrow in Photoshop, though I don't recall why. There may have been a reason for that. So 15 seconds, $50. Single figure, right? Single figure on a sketch cover is 150. This guy's only $50. A steal, as they say. If I wasn't tapped, I'd be scooping some of these. Well done. Show your discipline, Miss Mayhem. You got some financial discipline. What's your secret? Because I just blew a whole bunch of money in the last 2 days on here on Whatnot. I'm buying boxes of comics. Let's do one more. Yeah, this is the last one in the book. Let's do one more, and then we'll move up the ladder and do another one. It's fun to. It's fun for me to revisit some of these. This was a greeting card I did for my niece way back in the day. Now she's graduating college. You believe that crap? It's insane, I tell you. Time flies. This is item 440. Okay, 443. Here we go. Ready? Oh, 445. Okay, well, I'm gonna run 443, but this is the piece you're bidding on, $50. Anything going on back here? It was something, and then I trimmed the page down to size, and then worked on the back. I do that. Reuse, reduce, recycle. Right? I do that a lot. 15 seconds, $50 for this princess and cow, space cow. Single figures, 150. You get a single figure plus an additional figure plus background plus a single color. I don't know. If you asked me to draw this on a sketch cover, this would be $3,000. or something like that. All right, let's go to the. Let's move up the ladder a little bit. I'm just going to randomly select from a pile of original art pieces. Here we go. Oh, this was done for the Pennsylvania Public Library, I believe. 100,000. Hold on a second. 1 second. What's going on here? Stand by. This is the section of the show I call the $100,000 bar, and I don't see any $100,000 bars in my auction. Where did they go? Hello, whatnot? Paging whatnot. Just erase randomly my items. Thank you very much. Wow, that's rude. Stand by. I have a theory that it could be my fault, but let's find out. Inventory. Nope, not my fault. Okay, whatnot. We're not friends. Add. Okay, ready? Create temporary listing. Speaking of Halloween candy, do you guys remember the $100,000 bar? It was. Give me a second. Hold on. Stand by. Stand by, please. Okay, there we go. That didn't quite work out the way I wanted it to. Hold on a second. Shoot. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by, please. Stand by, please. All right, this is a good start. So this was done for the Pennsylvania Public Library. They wanted superhero characters to represent, I guess, the various services that the library provided. Maybe I forget, but this was their mascot. They provided the design for this character to me, and I did a drawing of this character. Reminded me a lot of Adam Warlock. His skin was kind of orangey gold, and I love Adam Warlock. This was artwork for a stand-up that you would see on the tables in the library. So if this was on a sketch cover, it would be at least 150 bucks, right? But we're in the $100,000 bar section of the show, so it's only 100 bucks for the Golden Warrior from the library. This was fun. Yeah, $100,000 bars. They were like these chocolate and caramel things, and they were kind of interweaved, right? They like it was kind of like looked like this, right? And the chocolate and the caramel, they kind of all stuck together. So, and it was huge too. It must have been like this long. I don't know if you guys are too young, you whatnot whippersnappers. You don't remember this stuff when they made candy like the size of your arm. 10 seconds for the Golden Warrior. 150 bucks if you ask me to draw this on a sketch cover. No worries. What else we got? Let's randomly grab a piece. Oh, this is nice. One of the few pages that I did for Cousteau. This page comes from um, deep into the Amazon jungle, and this is page 40. Here's the actual page. Um, this book, there were four in the series. The first two were done black and white ink and pen and ink on paper, scanned into the computer, colored in Photoshop. The second two, this one and the Hawaii Sea Turtle Rescue, were all done digitally. This is a timepiece because April 7th, 2020, my computer shit the bed and I had to have it repaired. I brought it to the computer repair shop who kept it for 3 days. And during that time, I had to keep going, man. The show must go on. So I did pages for Deep into the Amazon Jungle. This is one of them. Um, it comes with a leaf cutter ant and a wolf spider. This is a pretty good. Page actually. So 100 bucks. I will throw in this deep into the Amazon jungle, so you'll have actual page that is in this. This is 100 bucks for page 40 of Fabian Cousteau Expeditions. 100 bucks. You get the page. You get this book. Happy to sign them both. There's only 3 pages like this from this book. The rest are all digitally created from start to finish. Anything on the back of this one? Nope. Just 2-ply Bristol, 9 by 12, very frameable. This is generic size. You can find frames for this all day long. But tough to frame a 100-page graphic novel to go with it. I don't know, maybe some kind of box frame or something. But read the book first before you do anything with it. No bites. That was a good deal, Sally. Let's see, where's my sleeve? Here we go. Random pull from the $100,000 bar. This was a fun project. Very simple, very quick, fast money. Deadline was crazy as usual. Three spot illustrations for, I think it was an educational thing, but this is my favorite part of the process right here, the conceptual sketch section. And so here's five. I did five of these. Well, probably because I knew they needed three. So I did five and I let them pick three of the sketches. So this my favorite part is this is the thought process right here. This is my favorite part. I love this part. So these kids dressed up like medieval wizards and stuff like that. These are the five sketches. These are the three final spots that the client chose. Inks, February 8th, 2012. Anything on the back? Oh, this was another job which has since been chopped up by me. Reduce, reuse, recycle. So you get the five sketches and the three final spot illustrations for $100. Here we go. $100,000 bar. 50, we'll do 15 seconds. We'll go back to 15 seconds. Here we go. Three spots, five sketches. Miss Mayhem probably heading to work soon, I imagine. Let's do this one. Oh, cool. This is a page from the Fabien Cousteau book called Journey Under the Arctic. Page 67. Is this the page right after the one I showed earlier? It sure is. This one's a little more expensive because we got a half splash and we've got an animal on display. I usually, the way I categorize these, if it's got an animal on it, it is more valuable. But here's the page that we showed earlier. This is this page right here. And we've got that depth gauge again. This time we're at 1,220 feet. And we've lost light. There is no light. Doesn't travel that far down to that depth. So things are getting really dark. So Fabian says, hey, let's turn on the lights. Here's a hand hitting the buttons. I knew that there would be a balloon up here because I pre-lettered it, so I didn't finish this art up here. And then lo, the lights reveal these cool jellyfish. So this one's $100. Happy to sign it for you. This one doesn't come with a copy of the book, just so you know, because this is a it's called a library edition. It has a dust cover and stuff like that. So this one's a little more expensive. If you want to buy this one though, I'll give you a deal, like say $10. $10 for it. You can just buy this book, tip me $10, and I'll throw the book in. You can do something like that. Here we go. 15 seconds for Fabien Cousteau. Journey Under the Arctic, page 67. Happy to sign it for you. I can sign it in silver down here, here. Sign it in black up here. Bling. Here's a fun one. This is my friend Sam's Mac Dogs HKZ. This is his character called Berserker, done over 20 years ago, March 10th, 2005. Happy to sell this to you. $100. If you were to get this as a commission, be 150 for the figure and another 100 for the background. So we're looking at $250 worth of work here. Plus, it's a larger size than a sketchbook, sketch cover. Did I do that one already? Let's try it again. I didn't see it activate. There we go. Okay. So this would be even more than 250 because it's larger than sketch cover size. Ange likes this one.
Ange.
You want me to sign this one for you, bud? Berserker's got this giant mechanical hand machine and another mechanical like spear of some kind. Ange, good get. I'll sign it in pencil if you're cool with that, Ange. If you prefer something else, let me know. Okay. Ange says 437 and 434. What does that mean? Oh, you want to buy those as well? 437 and 434. Let me check those out. So 437, that's the 50s, right? That's you like Angels digging the Mac dogs. Oh, 434. Wait, what's 434? I have a Cousteau page, but let me check. Oh, 434. I have a feeling that one's sold. Let me check. Yeah, I don't see that page, but give me a second. Let me check one of my other books. I'll be right back. One second. I don't think it's in this book either. I think that page may have sold, and that would explain why I've got the Cousteau page in there instead. I just forgot to update the piece. Give me a second. I have a lot of Mac Dogs pages. Okay. Yeah, that specific page I don't have, but let me show you another one which is kind of similar. It's a half page. Um, Give me a second. What's going on here? I'm not sure. I'm getting lost. Give me a second. I thought this was 431, but hold on a second. Hold on a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, 422. Okay, so you said 437 and 434. 434, I'm pretty sure is sold. I do have a similar, as far as layouts go. 434 is kind of like a half splash. This one's kind of like a half splash plus with a badass car on it. If that's something you'd like to swap out, I think I may. I think I may have been the one that bought that. You may have. I was just making sure. I'll take 437. Okay, so I'll rerun 437 for you. Here we go. 437. You go. Nobody else bid on this. This is for age. 437. Oh, you want this one too? Okay. So this is 422. I'll just run that one. 422. This is good stuff. I saw a lot of potential in this project. It didn't seem to go anywhere. He pitched it at Image and they didn't bite. Here's four. This is 422, and it comes. This one comes with the layout. Is the other one? Yes, the other one has the layout also. Need these guys fighting Battle Beast. Oh, that would be the best. I've since lost touch with Sam too. He doesn't return my emails because you never know. You could pitch this again somewhere, right? And I love the hook. He didn't seem to intend it to be that way, but I saw an instant connection to the Ninja Turtles, because instead of, like I said, instead of uh, turtles, they were dogs. Instead of ninjas, they were um, paramilitary types. But they were humans first. They're genetically altered humans, whereas the Ninja Turtles are originally turtles, right? So I signed this one. I got to sign this. But there's a crap ton of HKZ art. I'll show you a couple more. These don't pop up a lot. I'm not sure they're even in my bin. These don't pop up a lot because they're beyond the 100,000, the $100 mark. But I'll share these with you. You'll be able to see them in person if I see you at New York Comic Con. But there's a couple of images of the key moment where the characters were genetically altered. Let me see if I can find them. And people usually respond to the art. They like the art, but they don't buy it. Give me a second. Hold on. Jesus. Here it is. There's a couple different angles of this particular scene. This was the scene where they were created. And like I said, no obligation. I'm just sharing because I like the characters. This is the Professor X Splinter type. He's like the genius dog character who creates. He takes three humans and he genetically alters them to become like dogs. So this guy is Alpha Superior. He's got 4 arms and 2 legs. This is Dr. Bombasia. That's this guy's assistant. That's Berserker. You just bought the Berserker piece. That's this guy. And this guy is Lightbringer. He's the guy we changed his head. He made him Terminator, right? So that's the guy who we made into the Terminator a few weeks ago. Fun scene. So we did 2 or 3 versions of that scene because it's a key moment in the story. Run that. Oh, Ange, you want that one? Okay. This is I'll run it. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm going to call this Mac Lab. Okay. So there we go. 15 seconds. I'll dig this back up. I know there are a few other Mac Lab shots. I'm just not sure where they are. I know there's a horizontal one. Is it in here? Again, no obligations. Thank you, Ange. Appreciate it, bud. Let me sign this one for you. But since we're on the Mac Dogs kick, I like to share because there's a lot of good stuff here. Look, I busted my hump on it. I don't know what to tell you. I was doing this concurrently at the same time as Bold Blood, so I have a pretty solid memory. I just moved into a house in upstate New York near Saratoga, and so I got this gig from my agent. I was working on this, and then kind of like at night, I would work on Bold Blood. So these are the 3 humans who became these characters. And I don't remember the names. And this is another shot. This is another shot of this guy. His name is Alpha Superior. He's got 4 arms and 2 legs. Was it ever printed? Let me see if I can find the book that he printed. It was kind of like an ash can. Give me a sec. Yeah, it might be in storage. I come across it. I'm looking for something. I'm looking for Spider-Man books, and I'll come across it and I'll set it aside. And then I go in and I'm looking for something else in storage, and I come across it and I'm not looking for that, so I set it aside. So I got 2 or 3 of these books. They're about this big. They're black and white. They're printed from my pencils, and it's basically like I don't know if a Bible is the right word, but you know what the term Bible, like a story Bible, means. It's the basic premise of the story, the plot of the story, and then it's got all these illustrations in it. So I worked with other artists too. I remember Uko Smith. Do you guys know who Uko Smith is? I know Uko did a bunch of sketches of these characters also before me, because Sam had sent me a bunch of stuff for reference uh, before I was working on it. So these, I don't consider these characters my creations because Sam gave, gave the story and all of the reference, the character design to me, and I just drew them. So, but it would be cool if I could add this to my portfolio and try to pitch it out. So I approached Sam earlier this year and I never heard back from him about it. So. Um, Not much I can do about it. It's like me pitching Spider-Man. What's the point? I don't own the characters, right? So this is a cool drawing, though, no doubt about it. Thank you, Ange. Let's see. Any more Mac Dogs just for fun, just for viewing purposes? Here's a page. This is Sam was very horny about these characters. They were called the Hellhounds. They were like the agents of the enemy, kind of like. I like stormtroopers, but the enemy was this kind of mystical, demonic kind of character. So this was a hellhound. So this was actually a page from from the story that he was writing. And a hellhound comes to San Francisco, and this is one of the other heroic characters, kind of like the April O'Neil, I guess. But she converts into like a robot, a sexy robot kind of character. That's another page I have handy. Anything else handy? Just fun to share and reminisce. Let me see. Anything in here? Yeah, that's all I see. Oh, what's this? Nope, that's not from that. Okay. Oh, here it is. Okay. This is another page. This is the scene where um, these kind of gangster types were kind of all shot up or beat up or something. And then they are retrieved by the Professor X Splinter guy and his assistants. And so this is the scene where they're recovered before they go into the lab. So I guess they were close to death, shredded up, close to death, put in the lab, rejiggered genetically, made into heroic types. What's this? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I'll break out some other jobs. I know I found a portfolio full of stuff that I haven't posted online yet. So I've got to scan that stuff. When I get a chance, I'll scan that stuff and we'll start introducing that to the Whatnot stream as well. There's a whole book full of stuff. Let's see. I did a lot of work. I wanted to share this one too. This is the cover art. Oh, I see. Okay, it's not the original cover art. This is just the sketch. This is just the what I would call at this phase. I would call this a comp. I did a book cover for the Physics of Superheroes by James Kakalios. You can actually look it up. And this is these are the concept sketches here. I think they wanted it to be reminiscent of a classic comic book or something because I see some motifs like this looks like Captain America #1 from 1941. And this looks like very much like Steranko's Hulk Annual #1. So they may have asked for that. This is a drawing by my friend Dave. I'm not sure why that's in there. Oh, so I taped the comp to that paper. So this is the comp before I go to final art, and it looks like I sold the final art. I do remember selling it. I sold it on one of those comic art auctions. I wish I still had it. So here we go. Here, this is a lot. 2 pages of concept sketches plus the preliminary final sketch to the book cover. Of course, the book cover would be worth much more than that, but oh, please disregard this. This is incorrect. Please don't buy that, Ange. Ange, I'm going to cancel that. This is $100,000 bar. This is $100 book. Piece of art. Let's see. Stand by. Why isn't it letting me edit? You have to be nice. Be nice. $100,000 bar. There we go. Edit item. Cancel that if that was a mistake. Yeah, that was a mistake. We're in the $100,000 bar section. So the starting price is $100. Start auction. Here we go. So 2 pages of sketches plus the preliminary sketch for a cover, $100. Bling. We were going to get Joe Sinnott to ink it, but he was very busy at the time. And it works out because didn't have to pay Joe Sinnott to ink a cover. I get to keep the money for myself. This was a cover for Damn If I Remember. It was a magazine. I don't remember, but this is cover art for $100. Here we go. I have no recollection what this was for. I know there's another drawing too. That might have been the cover of the other one. This was a splash illustration inside the magazine. Wish I remembered more than I do. Let's see. And then finally, I'm getting selected now. I want to mix it up a little bit. All right, I'm going to do this. Single figure, $150, but I've had it so long, I'll sell it for $100. Here we go, 15 seconds. Name the character, win an extra prize. This will probably be the last time I offer this for $100, $50 off. Yes, it is. I own the 100 age. Can you show the Hulk again, please? Oh, yeah, sure. No, name this character. Somebody name the character, please. He's actually, a C-list Marvel character. Here's the Hulk piece. Should I run that one too? Single figure is 150. I added 50 for Wolverine's hands slash claws, and then 100 for color. This is a exclusive, but I'm just gonna skip that. So this would be 300. Let me know if you're interested, Acid. That came out great. It would be cool to have the reversal too. Yeah, I did the reversal. That's a print in the buy it now section. What number is it? I think the prints all begin with 300, right? Ugh. There it is, 320. So that was the idea that I was actually coming from the place where I knew that I had already done the piece Wolverine with the Hulk's hands in the foreground. So I was trying to come up with a cool pose for the Hulk uh, with Wolverine's hands and claws in. We were messing around with this yesterday. I finished it today. So I'm still not convinced that that's the pose. And now that I look at the Wolverine, he's a little bit too much in the same pose as Wolverine is. So I'm probably going to rethink. This won't be the print, but I'll rethink this pose for the print. Super nice. I'll just run Wolverine, or I'll run Hulk slash Wolverine, Hulk 181 one more time, and then we'll blow out of here. Let's see. All right, where are you? Where's Hulk? There he is. We'll do a minute, and then we'll close up shop. Here we go. And yesterday we did a poll. What was Wolverine's first appearance? And you guys went rogue. More than 2/3 said Wolverine's first appearance is Hulk 180, not 181. So you have my admiration, you guys. You went against the grain. This is a fun book, though. I remember I was alive when this comic came out, and I remember missing this issue. Like I had 180, and I was like, oh, can't wait to see what happens next month. And then the next one I got wasn't. It wasn't until 183. I couldn't find 181 or 182. So I think they were actually speculating even back in 1974. Weird, right? No worries. Fun to chat with you guys. I had a good time. I hope you guys had fun, and I'll see you guys next week, probably Wednesday, but definitely next Thursday at noon. Anybody have any final questions? As it says, see you, Joe. All righty. So I'm going to blow out of here. I hope you guys have a great weekend. Stay safe, stay free, and I'll see you on Wednesday.